Good morning. I hope you can hear me. Good morning. Let's wait for 1-2 minutes until everyone joins us. And I hope you can hear me as well. Once again, can you hear me? Okay. Then let me. Okay, so I think you should be able to hear me now. Am I right? Okay. Okay, thank you very much for letting me know. So I think that we're 14 now. And maybe we can, I guess we can start. Yeah, just one moment. The screen is, so now you should be able to see my screen as well. Yeah, okay, that's good. So, okay, welcome everyone to our Saturday session. And then we'll just we'll have maybe a little bit to discuss this in general. Hope it won't take a long time today, but let's see. And after that, I hope you'll have a lot of time to discuss the homeworks or other questions regarding the topics we had this week, and yeah, maybe upcoming as well with the home tasks. Right, okay, let's start. Yesterday I mentioned about such. Seems that everyone's joining us. Okay, let's. Yeah, yesterday we were talking about one. Just maybe that's not. Yes, yesterday we're talking about such thing like default methods in Java interfaces, and I haven't mentioned about one thing. So let's let's do it now. So we had yeah, we used inheritance, no, not inheritance, but or abstraction. Oh yeah, here. So yeah, maybe let's yeah, let's just yeah. The idea is that we had two interfaces. Maybe let's define them there. Here, interface. So let's keep it simple. There's A with the default. Yeah, I think it's already used. Face. Maybe let's have it main A, for example. Just then we have default method. Default void. Just like the main void, for example. Then just have something. Again, we have another interface with a different implementation of the default method. Then we want to implement these two interfaces, but we have a problem that there are two. Again, we have the same default methods, but with a different implementation. So from perspective of this class, it does not understand which void to be used. So that's why what we can do, the solution can be if we overwrite and this method. So now we don't have any issues because yeah, from this class point from point of view of this class, there is a method which is located inside this class, and what we can do. So yeah, just as an example, if you want to use both these implementations, we just can, and as it's already written for interface main A for the first interface. So this just means that main B. Okay, I'll go to the superclass and we call the method main void. So this is the way how we can proceed with such conflicts. That is, then we just call the implementation from the first method, then we call the implementation from the second method. And there are no issues. No issues there. Maybe let's even do some kind of testing. And so let's call the method from here. Oh yeah, and so I missed that we already have this static void, but okay, so should be fine now. And we can see that basically both these methods are called from here. That's the way how we can solve the conflict with multiple inheritance where they're the same voids inherited. Right? Yeah, that's the way. Let's move on with the presentation. As you remember, last time we stopped with the marker or tagged interface, just to show that the class belongs to the right list of the classes, which has some special markers. Like again, the markers are defined with the interfaces. So yeah, that's an option. And yeah, just a short summary. What's the difference between the abstract classes and interfaces? Yeah, in some programming languages, the concepts can be a bit different for abstract classes and for interfaces, but in general, most of the concepts are the same. And yeah, for the abstract classes, abstract classes can have abstract and non-abstract methods. Interface can only have abstract methods, but yeah, since Java 8, there can be the default methods and static methods as well. Right, then abstract classes does not support multiple inheritance, because this is just a superclass. It can have one. Every class can have only one superclass, but on the other side, every class can have multiple interfaces to be implemented inside. Then abstract classes can have final, non-final, static, and non-static variables. Comparing to interfaces, interface has only static and final variables. Then abstract class can provide the implementation of interface. Comparing to interface can provide the implementation of abstract class. So yeah, it's kind of one way of implementation. So then the abstract keyword is used to declare abstract classes, the interface keyword is used to declare interface. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Then an abstract class can extend another Java class and implement multiple Java interfaces. Comparing to the interface can extend another Java interface only. Then yeah, abstract class can be extended by using extends, and interface can be implemented using the keywords implements. Yeah, that's what I remember Svetlana asked yesterday. So be precise which keyword you use. And yeah, Java abstract class can have class members like protected and so on and so on. Members of Java interface are public by default. But again, abstract classes, if the void is defined as abstract, it cannot be private. So abstract voids cannot be private. Okay, let's move on. Then there's so-called thing like nested classes. So it's the way of logically grouping classes that are only used in one place. This increases the encapsulation. Yeah, because you can access class only from the objects of the current class. Yeah, maybe let's just start with the example so we can understand what does it really mean. Yeah, we can also call them as inner classes. let's have multiple. So I have the class, and you can define the, for example, another class here, and in this case it will work as the member of this class. So the class is the member of the class, and this is called yeah, the way how this is called the inner class, which is inside another class. So okay, and that's basically the idea, that you have one class inside, define inside another class. Yeah, again, it's obviously it increases the encapsulation, because you have the class as the attribute of another class, so it is encapsulated in the outer class. Okay, it produces more readable and maintainable code. Yeah, just basically the idea is that usually you use inner classes if you are pretty sure that you don't want this class to be used somewhere outside this class, because the idea is that it won't be visible for other classes. That's why just need to understand what you really want to achieve here, and in case you are sure that you don't need it like publicly, and you just want to use it inside the outer class. So in this case, this is considered as the outer class, and this is again the inner class. Okay, and there are two main types. Static inner classes, often used for different utilities, and non-static inner classes, often used to exchange structured data. We will go through of them. So they represent a special type of relationship, that is, it can access all the members, data members, and methods of outer class, including private. So that's mainly the key point here. You can also access the private attributes of the outer classes, maybe. And the nested classes are used to develop more readable and maintainable code, because it's logically grouped classes and interfaces in one place. That's also makes sense. And code optimization also requires in some cases less code to write. So maybe let's do some check from the syntax point of view, or just maybe not do it this way. Let's create another class just for more clear. Just another class. So we have the inner class. Inner class, let me just test as well. So in theory, we have attributes here. Have another attributes here. Just and you can, of course, this is not available here, but you can point it as A, and you can see that this is taken from the outer class. This is taken from the outer class, right? It's already written here. Okay, then let's imagine we have a kind of constructor here. It's also it works as the simple class. Have the constructor, And maybe let's check one small thing. If we have the variable here, then yeah, we can have several options here. And yeah, just to access the, yeah, in this case we have a bit confusing situation. Yeah, the idea is that if we declare just so in this case everything is fine, right? We have different names of the variables here with what is written here, but if we have same name of the variables, it makes some confusion here, because yeah, we have two same variables, not variables, but names of the variables. And just to use this, we need to provide the name of the class, and yeah, and of course we need to provide where are we located. So yeah, that's the syntax. Just to go from the inner class to the outer class, you need to write the name of the outer class. Then you need to provide the instance of this class in this case, and this is this. Means that we are inside this class, because from this point of view, it's declared here, class is defined as the instance class, so it's kind of the same as for the instance attributes and methods. So we'll have the instance of outer class, then we can have the instance of the inner class, and yeah, that's why we need to also provide which instance to be used. Right, and yeah, so we don't have the confusion. We have, in this case, we have three A's. We have the A pointed as provided as the importing parameter. Then we have the A which is defined in the outer class. Then we have the A which is defined inside the inner class. So from this point of view, also be very precise which attribute do you use, and don't be confused here. Right, yeah, that's about some basic things here. Just let's maybe do some testings. Yeah, maybe let's do some testings as well. Just let's have maybe let's also define the constructor of the outer class. Yeah. Why cannot? Oh, yeah, that's my fault. Sorry. Just missed one bracket. Yeah. Okay, now it's maybe this equals A in the same way. And just in this case, this. And yeah, you can see that we cannot access the private member of the inner class. So yeah, the idea is that maybe let's the idea is that we cannot oh yeah, sorry, that's yeah, just missed oh yeah, yeah, that's my fault. Yeah, you actually can access the private attribute of inner class as well. That's the point. Theory we don't really need it, but okay, then kind of so. Or oh yeah, and one more thing, that you also need the instance of this class to be created. Then and you cannot pass it as said. Yeah, must be the variable. So yeah, this is maybe a bit also tricky point for the inner class. That's why let's just use it in a simple way. We just have a type now. And also, just as for all the classes, we can use. Sorry, again, my fault. Oh yeah, we also need to add the parameter. Yeah, now it should be fine, and you can also see that the private member is available, and we can edit it from here. So in this case, the encapsulation works differently, because for the class, for the attribute you should find a private one, we can access it directly from the outer class. And yeah, basically all the other things work in the same way here. Okay, let's move on. And yeah, maybe let's go through all there are 5 types of inner classes. Let's go through, let's have the examples for all of them. So, for example, class test member outer one, for example. Let's have the attribute, and we have the inner class inside. And let's imagine we have the void kind of message. Data is, for example, data. Cannot use this, yeah, because we don't have it here. Class this, and data, and what's the what's the problem here? Okay, yeah, because it does not allow us to do it in this way, but okay, yeah, that's fine. So yeah, that's the same attribute from the outer class. Then we can have just put here. Just let's even have static void. Can create the attribute. We can create the variable here. So here we can access the attribute, and that will be the class and from here, from this object, we can call the operator new inner, and here we can call the message from the inner class. In object. Here we can just test it. Yeah, that's static one. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's maybe, yeah, Svetona says that these ones are too complicated. Yeah, and here we just have the output. Let's have the output here. Yeah, these ones are too complicated. I agree with you, but yeah, this is what basically I want to show during these examples, that basically this is how the syntax of the inner classes work. Yeah, it is a bit complicated and very tricky, especially from my experience. If I have the inner classes, if I'm facing the inner classes, it's sometimes very tricky to access them, to get the data from them, to basically just to use them. It may be very tricky in practice, in practical experience. So yeah, I agree that inner classes are very very tricky in some cases, and the syntax is also maybe not the the most simple one, right? But again, the idea is that first of all, so this one is very easy, just a simple constructor call. The next one is that we have, yeah, since this class is kind of considered as a statical one, so that's the type. The type is static type. So yeah, this is the type, which can be not this one, but this one. Yeah, this is the type, which can be accessed from just, yeah, in a static way, right? So here we just define the type. Again, that's the variable. That's the name of the variable. And here from the object, from this object we call the constructor inner. Basically, why it is created this way, because we just point that we want to create the instance of the inner class based on the let's call it general object, the object of the outer class. So basically we cannot do it this way because we don't have the instance of the outer class. Yeah, so we need to have the instance to create a new object from inside. And basically the idea is that, like in this case, let's have the constructor here. So imagine in the outer class we have, it's called private void, change value. So here we changed value. Imagine we have the constructor then, and here let's have, remember, value, and here we, this y equals and yeah, so I think we can even access, so what, oh yeah, we can, so yeah, I just misstep, yeah, sorry for my misstep. Yeah, we have lots of classes, that's why I missed it. Yeah, just outer class can be accessed, the member of the outer class can be accessed using name of the outer class, then this, then data. No, yeah, then the name of the variable in general. Right, and yeah, as you can see, so again, if we have kind of this or super, it means that we have the instance. We already are inside the object, and that's why we need to, and this is why, yeah, this is also the reason, the point that we need to have the instance of the outer class to have the instance of the inner class in this case. And yes, just like in this case, and yes, maybe let's have, then for example, if we want to, change the value to, let's have 54, then we have the, let's change even the message. Yeah, that's the value is this value. Okay, we don't need to declare it for the second time, but yeah, we can call the constructor twice or more time. It's up to you. And yeah, you can see that the values are changed. But yeah, basically the idea is that, so we have created the instance twice. So we have two different objects here, two different references of the object here, but the idea just is that the behavior of the constructor of the inner class depends on the state or even the behavior of the outer class. So that's why we use such syntax that we call the constructor from the outer class, basically from the instance of the outer class. That's why it is done this way. Right. Okay. Let's move on. This is what about the member inner class. Then we have so-called like anonymous inner class. Yeah, so the first one is just the class. Member inner class is just the class created within the class and outside method. And there can also be anonymous inner class. Let's maybe check it as well. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Zan is asking, can I share the codes from the lectures? We're not always able to catch up. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. I will share the code. Just basically the idea is in the lectures that I'm just showing them the behavior of the syntax and not even if we talk in general, then syntax in Java, in syntax of inner classes in this case. Yeah, of course you can. I will share the code and you can check it yourself. Yeah, it's fine. So yeah, what about the anonymous inner classes? For example, let's have the abstract class, person, like for example, and the person can eat. Person can eat. There's a simple one. Then we have got we test as well. Let's have the public just void. Yeah, let's have public static void test. Then person p equals new person, and as you remember, maybe you remember, if we try to call the constructor of the abstract class, as you remember, by default we cannot instantiate the, like in this case, if person. So yeah, if we just try the simple constructor, it does not allow us because that's the abstract class. We cannot instantiate the abstract class, and abstract classes, and the same about the methods, or about the interfaces. And what it suggests us to do, if we press Ctrl space, then we select person. It asks us to override the sorry, to override the method from the abstract class, which is defined as the abstract one. So here we can just implement it here. That's the thing. Sorry. Okay. This is the idea, and here we can just test it. Okay. And here we can call them, yeah, call it test. And yeah, that's, so again, that's the static void. And this is static one test, and here we can see that everything works as as test. And oh yeah, I haven't called, sorry, that's my missing. Yeah. And here we are, just in a simple way, if we have the abstract class and you just want to use it inside this class, so you can override the abstract methods of the abstract class, and that's absolutely the same way as for the that's just the way of how we can use the inner class. So in this case, this is so-called anonymous inner class. Just we have the implementation of the person here. And what about the interfaces? Let's, for example, have the interface. Okay, let's provide me the kit. Have again the void eat. We have the void eat. We have the void eat. Then let's maybe just have the same. Or no, let's just write it. Interface, and here we need to implement. And yeah, we need to implement. What? No, sorry, we don't need to implement it here. My faults. Yeah, and here let's have the just static void here. And again, we can define the type of. We can define the variable here. Equals new kit, and here again, as absolutely the same way as for the abstract classes. Abstract class, in this case, it asks you to implement the method from the interface, the method void. Okay, this is it. So yeah, for absolutely the same way of implementing as for the abstract class. Just check it from here. So just the same way we can implement so-called anonymous inner classes. So yeah, that's that's basically how the syntax works here. Yeah, Helen is asking 132. This bracket closes the the inner class, like anonymous inner class. So we have the implementation of the class person here. It's not person, not all the class, but the bracket. Yeah, it's that's because this is the statement. So we have the statement, and as I said, for all the statements, we need to close the statement with the semicolon. In this case, we call the constructor, and as you remember, just as usually, if we have kind of the variable, kind of the class, like test, for example, test anonymous inner, then we have the object, for example, then we have the constructor call. So we call the constructor, and in this case, that's the statement. We call the constructor, which has the logic, and after this logic is implemented, we just need to close it with the semicolon, because this is the statement. Simple blocks are not the statement, because these are just the classes. In theory, you can just have the class kind of class here with basically no implementation of stuff inside. In this case, this is not it does not do any statement. So in this case, there's no semicolon at the end, because this is just the class, just the block, yeah. But if we have the void, if we have the variable, for example, inside, we cannot leave it as this. So yeah, if we declare the variables, we need to have the semicolon at the end. The same is here. The same is here. So we declare the variable. We just do some stuff. So yeah, maybe in most simple case, that can look like this if we don't format it properly. If we don't format it properly, it could be, yeah, just written this way. Yeah, of course without all these comment sections, but yeah, that's why there is a semicolon at the end. Okay, I think we can have the break now, and let's meet after the break. Okay, we can move on. So yeah. So yes. So yes, I think that's pretty it for the anonymous inner classes. So we can move on with yeah, another option is local inner classes. Let's maybe have also the example with it. So yeah, maybe we should not just let's have class call inner, for example. Let's have again the member of this class. Let's have the void as an example. Okay. And yes, let's have the void display here. And yeah, the idea is that we can define the class even inside the method. That's maybe even more trickier, but yeah, that's what's the class. Oh yeah, sorry, that's my fault. That's not the main method. And yeah, here we can print again this. And we need to go to the just use the naming conventions. And yes, we can access the data from here. But I'm not really sure if we can. Okay, I think we can. We can also access it the same way as for just the simple inner classes. Even there we are located inside the method. We just need to provide the name of the class, then what's the instance. In our case, this is this instance. We are currently in, and yeah, again the member of the object. So after that we can not here, but yeah, we are inside the method. Can call it from here as well, and here we can create the. So yeah, I have the question from Anda. Can we make separate place with homework lists with updated end dates? Yes, I think that's a good idea. Can even use learning material channel in Discord with homework discussion channel. yeah, maybe that's mostly regarding the question from Anda. I think that's the question to maybe to the whole group. Yes, I think we can. Yes, we can make the separate list with updated end dates. Yeah, we can. But at the moment, I'm not really sure where can we pin this this date, these dates. Yeah, that's a bit tricky because yeah, I'm not really familiar with Discord. We can just pin the message, and then there will be the file with the dates of the homeworks. But yeah, that's the really good point, and I think we need to have such file with the end dates for the homeworks. Then we can use yes, we can use learning material channel as well in Discord. Oh yeah, yes. Yes, yes, I think maybe yeah we need to make it more organized this from this point of view. I agree with you, Anna, on the yeah, but yeah, for learning materials, I will add them to. I will add the learning materials to the learning materials channel, and yeah, just for activity 05 and extra 05, basically, yeah, the deadline is just the end of this week. Yeah, for at the moment for everything, the deadline is the end of this week. And yeah, Google Docs as well. Yeah, that's also fine. But yeah, basically the idea I'm a bit, the thing I'm not worried about, but just not really sure how we can just have the same place for to be used for during all the course. But I think yeah, Google Docs is a good place. Just need to share it 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 in the way that everyone is able to open it um, when when you want to find it. So yeah, it's easy to find for you where this file is. Yeah, I think I create this file uh, maybe today, or yeah, most likely today, or bookmark it. Yeah, as well. Yeah, for you. Just yeah. But yeah, the idea is that, for example, in Discord, what's I'm a bit worrying about. So we have the discussion in Discord with lots of comments here, and sometimes, of course, it's it's for those who maybe there's someone who missed this message, who missed to read it, to read the message with the link to the to the document. So just it should also be fine for those who miss the message in Discord, also to be able to find this file. Yeah, Christine is typing something. Maybe she has some ideas. No, okay. But yeah, I will create the file then in Google Drive and share with you, and I hope that everyone will be able to find this link. Okay, let's then move on. But yeah, thank you. That's a very good idea that we need to have such file. Okay. So yeah, and here we can use this class inside the method and check, for example, and from here we should not be able to do it, because as we can see that the method the class local is defined in the method display in different method in different block, so it's not visible outside the method. The class is defined inside. So but in general, again, from here we can create the instance of the class, public void same way, and we call just the method which will use this class. Right, and maybe one more thing. Let's have another class. Okay, let's just use that. So, for example, everything. Let's find the public void. And yeah, here we have the local variable defined in the method. And here, imagine we have a class, again, local class. And from here we can access this local value. Right, this is also as an option to be used here. Again, the same way. Same way, from here we can call the method. And again, just avoid display. It should work practically the same way. Yes, so yeah, that's also the idea, that we can have the local variable defined in the method. Then we can use it inside the inner class defined in this method. Okay, that's it with the local inner classes. Then we have static nested classes. Yeah, that's also an example that we can have. Let's create a new class again. I forgot to screen it out. So we can have the outer class, and imagine we have the static variable, global variable. Then we can define such so-called static class, which is inner one. Again, we can have the void message, then system out. Print it. And here we cannot really use this one because this is the static again, right? And from here we just use the same way as we access all the static variables. Okay. Then for the yeah, what we can see here. So yeah, now we have just a simple class. We have a static variable here, and we have the static class inner. So what's the point here is that we can access this class basically directly without the instance creation. So we don't need the instance of the outer class to use the inner class. Like in this case, we can call test outer. And in this case, that's fine. Remember that that for non-static, yeah, just what's created here. For non-static class, we cannot act this way, because we need, actually the idea is that for static we don't need the instance to use this class, and for non-static we need to have an instance. Like in this case, we cannot create the inner class from the outer class. We can create the inner class object out. So starter. No. Sorry. Yeah. This case. Yeah, inner two. Sorry. Yeah. Why I create separate class for tests? Yeah, that's just for just to not put everything in the same place. So the just the test classes are used just to display. In theory, I can have all the classes named display to display the stuff implemented. But since we cannot have more than one class with the name this display, I create different classes here just to use public classes to display and to create the logic outside them, so it's easier maybe to distinguish them and to have different places to reallocate them, to have a different location, just the base location to show how it works, and the other part is just to implement what I want to show. Yeah, maybe let's just for this case just add some one small thing for myself. Yeah, that's the idea that we need to have the object to create the instance of the non-static class, but we can create the instance of static class even without the object of the outer class, right? Yeah. Let's move on. One second. Okay, that's the main idea of static classes, and yeah, of course, if we have the static method here, for example, static, let's have public static void. Let's have example display. Just, and of course, as for all the static methods, we can call them without the creating of the instance of the object. So yeah, that's the idea is the same as for all the static methods and classes. Very simple. And for all the inner classes, it's also applicable, and maybe so we can also have the like, for example, this case, you can also have the inner class inside the inner class as well. Why not? Also possible. As much inner classes as you want. And yes, the last point is the nested call interface. When the interface is created within the class or interface, maybe let's also test it as well. So imagine we have the interface. First, let's have it like showable. And we have a void show. So without the implementation, I think we have the same. Let's just showable test. Let's imagine we have another interface inside the interface also. So the inner interface, then let's have the class test face. And yes, for all the interfaces work as the inner interface work as the static static interfaces, but what's the problem here? What's the problem here? Okay, maybe. Oh yeah, showable test. Sorry. Step. Yeah. So everything is fine here, and it asks us to implement the methods. Let's, for example, implement it in some way. So the message and just something, for example, and yes, as you can see, it asks us to implement only the interface, which is declared inside the interface. So yeah, just basically the idea of the inner interfaces is that they are just they work the same way as the static inner classes do. So nothing special here, just use them as the static one, and that's it. And basically by idea, as I said, that all the global variables of the interfaces are static final, and but the interface itself is the static as well. So just every member inside is static, and interface from the interface also is the static one. That makes sense because the interfaces cannot be instantiated. The interfaces do not, except for the changes made from Java 8, there are default and static methods. Just by the base concept, there is no implementation for the methods in interface. That's why they can be considered as static. Right. Okay. Let's. Then I think that's clear from this. And also you can declare the interface inside the class as well. So the same way. Show something. So in this case, it's just defined this way, and in this class, for example, from here you can use it. Oh, sorry. What's the problem here? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, now we define the anonymous interface here, and the same way it can be used somewhere outside. This here, for example. Public void. Maybe not now. Okay. So we can again call the method just where we chooses this logic here. Simple way. And regarding the interfaces, inner interfaces, you can also use them as the static one, and again you can some here you also can use the anonymous implementation from off here, for example. Also to call it this way. Right, so the idea again is that you can consider the interfaces as the static classes. So yeah, the idea is that all the interfaces are static. That's why you don't really need to create the instance to access them. Right. And yeah, one example from here as well. And the outer class, just the inner class, and something what is located inside the inner class. So that's pretty it about the inner classes. maybe, yeah. Then then let's maybe have one small thing. Let's maybe not now. One thing about so-called generic types. Yeah, maybe you already work with them. That was it is generic types are used in, as I remember, one of the extra activities. Maybe you already finished this activity where I think, yeah, it's used in lots of extra activities. So just maybe a short overview. Let's have a short overview of them. Types. So imagine we have just a simple class box. You just have the private object. Void set object. It's quite subject equals subject. So yeah, that's as you already can see that we have generic data type object, which basically can be used as everything. So again, the object type is the superclass of all the classes in Java. So that's why we can transport every class, every object with a reference to every class inside the variable object defined as the object. So yeah, that's the idea here, that we just have the class, but we don't really know what's the type of the object to be used inside. That's why in a basic way we just create it this way, and then we can for example use it. Alright, then yeah, kind of here. Let's maybe create, yeah, first of all, but we can box plus new box. So we just have the object. Then for example we have multiple classes here. Box object object like white box, and yeah, big box. So let's have the class sample and big box, but just what can we locate inside the box? Oh, okay, but not in this case. Check one, for example. Just what? Let's make it simple. And then, for example, we have the like TV. What else we can add inside the box? Then, for example, we want to place the TV to the box. Set, and here we can place a new TV to the box. Also as an option, then we can place thus we can place smartphone. It doesn't really matter what we can put inside the box. Moment. And a new box. We have another box where we can place a smartphone. And so we just basically the idea is that we can place everything inside the box, every object inside the box, and that's why we have such generic data type here. Not only here but here, just to set up so we can put everything inside the box. But let's imagine that we want to do some restrictions here, like some restrictions to make it more readable, more understandable, because in this case I think it's not quite clear. If you have such generic data type here, then you have generic data type here, then you can in theory set also, you can change, so we can also change. So now first of all we put the TV inside the box, then we replace this with the smartphone, and the idea is that we don't really have the exact type of the object to be placed in the box, and that's maybe for some cases not really best practice to do, because compiler does not understand what kind of type to be used, and this one can be solved using the template types, generic types, and like in this case, we write the name of the class, then we have such signs, such brackets, and this is the way we can use this type. Private, let's define this private one. So now we define that the object needs to have the same type as defined here. Then again, let's maybe just copy this. Yeah, and here you can see that we cannot use the generic data type object because the type is different. And here we just need to change again the type to T here as well. So basically that's the type which can be used inside this class. In theory, that's also the generic type, because when we implement this class right here, we don't really see what's the type of T is, because that's just the template type. It's not the actual type. And to use it, so let's have the type box. Typed box. Type box. Here we also call the constructor, but here we just can put the type of TV, for example. Can put the type of TV, and then let's call the constructor. Tab box. So now we point that the type T is TV. So we can just only put the TVs inside the box. Type box set new TV. And yeah, in this case it's fine. We can place the TV to the box. Yes, and for example, if we want to set the smartphone, want to put the smartphone, you cannot do it because you defined that you can only put the TVs inside. So that's the idea of the template type. So here you can create a new box, for example, tapped box, smartphone. And again, you provide the type, tapped box smartphone, and here you also call the constructor, just simple constructor, and now you have the object where you can put the smartphone, but you cannot put any other object, like box, right? Not box, but TV. So just like this way. Also, you can have multiple types. You can have multiple types. For example, type 1 and type 2. Have type 1, which will be, for example, let's have object 1. And have type 2, which to be object 2. Can set object 1, T1, this object 1, the same for the second. Yeah. You can get object 1, switch on this. Same with object 2. So and now we can, first of all, it shows that there's a problem that we need to provide two types here. So let's do it. Now we can set object 1. So the first object is TV. And now we can also set object 2, which again, yeah, it shows us that it needs to be the smartphone. So let's pass the smartphone inside. So that's the idea. Now we have the exact type which can be passed there. Yes, that's the idea of the generic types. Why do we need them? Yes, that was what I was said. In theory, we can just declare everything as object, then use as here. But in this case we can have several problems. And the first one is that we can not actually control what can be placed to the variable declared as object. We cannot check it. The compiler cannot check it. So in this case, we can mix it up and to have some issues after we run the program. So the compiler does not really understand what's the type, and what's the type which needs to be in place of object. But for the generic types, if you define the template, you actually define it when you declare the variable. So after that, the compiler checks if you have the correct type, and there are no issues there. Right, okay, let's have the break and meet after that. Okay, let's continue. So yeah, that's pretty it what I wanted to say about the generic data types. Yeah, uh, to Helen, yes, we'll have the question answer session after the lecture, after the theory part of the lecture. So today I expect to have kind of 2 hours for the questions and answers, because I expect lots of questions about homework. So that's why I think we'll have almost 2 hours, maybe a bit less, maybe a bit more for the questions today. So yes, I will answer to you, Helen, after the after the theory session today. Right. So yeah, that's about the generic data type. Let's move on. Yes, in your homework, yeah, maybe just one more thing. Yeah, so I think I need to have better kind of create a package additional for additional things and move test. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, here. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you have the homework to a so-called string tokenizer. It's from X204, and so let's test strings pointer, for example. So the idea is that we have the file. So in theory, yeah, like in your case, that's the file for students, the ID, name, surname, and I guess that's the phone number. Yeah, in theory, we can create something similar with every kind of file, every kind of objects, yeah, every kind of files with every content we want. So maybe in our case, let's yeah, basically what's the problem? What's the reason why we want to do it? Why we want to do it? The idea is that, imagine we have the input document with like in general case there can be thousands of lines with kind of stuff. It's in this case it's students, teachers, computers, like everything, whatever it can be. That, yeah, documents with some stuff inside. And the idea is that we want to process them. We want to write it, for example, into the database or into the kind of different ways. Just the idea is that we want to parse the input file and get some information from it. Right, so let's maybe create sorry, let's maybe create kind of the same thing with for the computers, for example. Yes, I will create the file. Some text. Maybe now we work with maybe the most simple format of files. Let's just have, for example, computers. Yeah, we have the file, which is placed. Just yeah. Let's have sorry, not here, but here. A moment, computers. So we have the text file inside this. Yeah, let's just use this package. Here you can place it wherever you want. You will be able to find it and open, but in our case, let's just use the same folder. And here we can create basically our own format. So we can have the serial number. Then we can have the brand, the model, for example, and maybe here. Yeah, maybe let's use different delimiter. Just let's use underscore as the delimiter, for example. And the idea is that we can have multiple delimiters there. Right, and here as well. So let's imagine we have let's have kind of 3 or 4. Let's, for example, have the same. For example, let it be 6 integers. Brand. Let's Apple, for example. MacBook. Year 2018, for example. Then some random number here. Be Apple again. Be iMac 2020, for example. Microsoft Surface. Let it be 2019, for example. And yeah, the last one, let it be just Google Pixel 2017, for example. Right now we have the file with the information, and basically let's just read it and let's create the object with this the objects with these computers. So let's create another class, computer. So we have the year, we have the brand, private string module, and what else do we have? Serial number as well, right? You have serial number. Let's keep all the integers in the same place. Serial number. Let's have the getters and setters. Public void set year and year. Same for all the other variables. And yeah, same for all the other. All the other. Model. And yeah, change that strength. And same for the getters. This here. Excuse me. Get year, get serial number. Let's say maybe the same for brand and model. Get brand and this module. Get model. Okay. So now we have the computer class and we can move on with our file. First of all, we need to import some classes. In our case, it's we need Java IO file reader. We'll need it. We'll need Java IO file itself. And okay, let's see if we will need something more. So maybe also let's have our famous public static void main just to execute it. String args. And okay, maybe I will add one more thing from myself. I think I had such. So here, so you can read. Yeah, I need to also import the buffer reader. What was the import for? Yeah. Yeah, just import buffer reader as well. We need this one too. I just want to write in the console. So, yeah, input stream reader as well. Yeah. And so what's the problem here? Yeah, I just want to type the file path dynamically, and yeah, it also asks us to import the exception. Okay, so yeah, of course we need to try catch exception. So what's the exception here? Exception here is yeah. Okay. The file does not exist, for example. Let me open first. So yes, okay, we can provide a file path from the console, and yes, first of all, let's split the string. In our case, I can private string split string. So here I provide the string, the text, and I provide the delimiter. The one, yeah. And by default, let's define the list of output. Then we can list. Then for string, you can yeah, you can use the let's maybe use it here. Yeah, text. So for strings, you have such command like split. It will return you the array of strings splitted using the delimiter provided from here. And here, I think, yeah, we don't really need to have them separate variable here. Just need to return splitted. It's the array which is splitted. Also here we can so here we can provide the delimiter. Let's check how it works. Maybe let's just have okay. But yeah. Okay, I hope this one will work. Just double test. So one input, then we have another input. Yeah, it's fine, and it's just this is just a simple check if the console reader works fine. So this is just a simple check. File path. Okay, maybe. Yeah, sorry, I think we need to have just the only catch statement here and put everything inside. One try. Yeah. Just get error code. Okay. +2. Yeah. So yeah, this is the way we can write the stuff to the console. Just by using the buffer reader. Okay, maybe just buffer reader. Then we can place just type in the console, and after that the variable will be filled. Right, using the reader, read one. Okay, but then let's move on. So now we can split the string. That's the first method we want to use. So this one will be used for each line, and for the file itself, let's create the list of the classes from file. So let's excuse me. Private again. Just the lists. Lists of computers. List of computer. So, and we get computers from file. So as you can see here, just a small thing that we have, that the type is placed for the list class. That's generic type, so we can know which type to be used in this list. That's also the way how the generic types are used. Here we can provide the file path, then the delimiter, string again. Okay. Now here we can have the object of the file. file of computers equals new file with and provide a file path. Excuse me. Then we can create a new list, lists of computer, and we create a new array list of computers, right? And just to remove the errors, let's list computers list list. Oh yeah, I think we need to import Java util array list. This one. And yeah, the list as well. Okay. Let's move on. And here we need to, first of all, we need to go through the list. Yeah, as usual, we can use try catch here. Let's catch the same exception as here. Okay, maybe input file equals just what's the tab should, yeah, that's the buffer reader again. Reader input equals new. Now let's create the buffer reader. It's going to create a new file reader. And let's put the computers here. That's the problem here. Sorry, buffer reader. Yeah. So now we have the input and the file should be read here. Alright, maybe let's put that that's the computer's file, just to make it more clear. Okay, then let's define the constant here, string new line. Oh no, I'm just not here. Just let's so yeah, basically the idea is that we need to put something into the line. Sorry, next one here. So string line equals, yeah, we don't need string line, then do. Here we can use while line in int input read wine not equals no. Yeah, I need the method. Okay, so here we need to go through all the wines that we need to go through all the wines. So we have so what do we have here? Oh yeah, we can use the string tokenizer just to go through all these wines, right? String tokenizer. Yeah, that's what we can do here. And then we need to have a new line. Yes, yeah, wine. We don't have. We have wine str. The wine as object. Wine equals string tokenizer. Then we build the string tokenizer with the line and delimiter, so it splits. But what's the problem here? Oh yeah, wine str. Oh yeah, wine str. Yeah, so it should be fine. Oh yeah, and we need to initialize it and yeah. Okay, then let's maybe read it. The first one. Yeah, sorry, I think we need to do it different way. Different way was just add something here like slash and then let's just have while here. While and just put this statement here, this condition. While yeah. So now it should be better. It should be better. Then we can create the object computer. Equals new computer and and then we can read and place the stuff located inside this this particular line. So what we have, okay, we can can computer. Let's start with yeah. First of all, we just note that we have we have the first line. So the first one is the header line. So for the first one is let's have the boolean first one start with true if first one equals true, and then yeah, just basically what we want to do here, we have the header line which has the sequence, so we just need to be sure about the sequence of the columns on the file. So that's why we need to check the place on which the variable we want to read is located. So yes, what we can do here, we can declare the array string array of or maybe yeah, let's just have the array, or yeah, let's have the array. Yeah, let's have the array columns. Yeah, let's initialize the array. Okay, we know that there are four columns here, and yeah, for the first one, just need to place the column. So yeah, and now we can so it needs to be done here. When the next element and yeah, of course we need to convert it to string. Same for the second and for the third. For the fourth. So now we know what's the column name, in which position the right column is placed. Yeah. So okay, then Then on the second one we do have the right position, but okay, let's maybe check what kind of methods do we have. Okay, I'll just simple check. Okay, so we don't have, we just know the sequence of the elements. So yes, okay. Maybe up this we will need, but trick is switch. Okay, it's most likely that we'll need the several switches here. Case print. So it's print then computer. Yeah, sorry, yeah, this one needs to be initialized as well. And case print set convert string. You can get the same for the year. Okay, maybe let me just open this file here. The same for the serial number. Set serial number. Set serial. In this case, we'll need to convert it to integer, right? Or no, even better, let's just use it this way. Let's call the class integer, then value of, then let's have it here. Okay. So case serial number, then the same for the okay, we have brand for model. Set model. We don't have, needs the integer here. And the last one is year. Here we need to year. Of course, we can add the breaks for. Yeah, and in theory we need it for all the yeah, of course you can create a different class and make it in more clear way. So yeah, it's also yeah, it's better if you do it in more clear way. I mean, if you create different methods to process this. Okay, even more. Let's just create this method. Private set set value, let's have string current, field name, and value, and just and let's have the string tokenizer. String tokenizer here. Use it as the line. Okay, and here we just can place our logic. Just not repeat it. Switch field name, and yeah, maybe let's. So we also need to return the but set the object. So yeah, let's computer. Okay, private void, of course. It's private void. Then yeah, we have a field name. Then yeah, we have the line and the default just break. Okay, but we don't need to break us. And yeah, now we can move it for more in better way. Just go set value. The field name will take it from the columns. And then yeah, we have again line. And so same for the second, for the third. Yeah, this is the way we can escape from the from knowing the sequence of the columns, right? Okay. And now we set up, and let's add the list. So what's the problem here? Resource weak input is never closed. Okay, well, maybe not now. Okay, and at the end we need to let's just add computer lists. We have computers lists. Just add the computer from here. Okay. Yeah, maybe we don't need it here. Okay, we don't really need this method. It's just as the one for them. Okay, and here we can return the lists of the computers. List computer equals, okay, so let's, okay, we don't really need to have the instance method here. That's why just let's get computers, yeah, that's maybe better. And the file path is file path, and the limiter is the one. Okay, and yeah, let's just list And what's the problem here? Oh yeah, that's because we are outside the catch. Try catch statement. Let's just move here. Just note that the try catch is also considered as the block, and you cannot get any variable from this block outside this block. So and here let's just print out system out print one. This I think we can to string. I'm not really sure if it will. Yeah, I think it won't. Yeah, most likely it will not work correctly. So what's the problem here? Set value. Yeah, the problem is that this is the static one. Okay, maybe let's use a static one. For this case, I'm just create an instance. Test sprint splitter object equals new test sprint splitter, then just use it from here. And there should be no errors here anymore. Right, that's correct. And okay, let's just test if we manage to complete something. So let's add the file name. Ters.txt. I hope that's the right one, and the limiter is underscore. Okay, I think we missed something. Then let's debug it. So we can toggle breakpoint. We can run the debugger. Hope that's computers txt. Then we have the. Now we are in the debugger. Need to please step out. Okay, then get step into compute. We have the file. Let's check if the file is computer's file. File path. Okay. Maybe there's a problem with the read of this file. Okay. Step over, then okay. Okay, I think we have it. It didn't read the file. Okay. Then let's. I hope that's. Hope I managed to place it in the right place. Okay, maybe let's provide the full path of the file. Just one moment, let me check the full path of the file. Moment. Okay, here. Copy address. Yeah. Okay, let's debug it again. So first of all, let's pass the file path. We need to add the double. Not sure if it's really the issue, but let's check it. Let's check it, and yeah, the file name is computers.txt. And the delimiter is underscore. So let's okay, the file. Okay, seems that the file path is not really correct again. Yeah, I think that has some problems with the input file. Okay, maybe let's check it in more simple way. Okay, maybe let's not. Okay, I think there's a problem here. Computers file. I think that the file path is correct. That's a bit strange. It's a bit strange. So, let's have a small test here. Maybe don't go it for now. Let's just maybe test it right here file. So how the computers is saved. Okay, my file. Then equals again a new file. Then the computers needs to be here as well. Computers.txt. Yes, so okay. Yes, yeah, Marta, I agree that that's Saturday and it's a bit hard to have the concentration right now. But okay, maybe let's check this thing out. We'll close the session after that. So okay, maybe let's uncomment this statement and put the breakpoint here. Let's debug it. Okay, just so we don't really need to add something here. Okay, step over, and here okay, the file is here. The value, okay, at least the file is here, and okay, at least something is. Okay, then I think it should be. Okay, I think it should be fine then. Okay, let's just terminate. Yeah, let's terminate the debugger. Okay, let's maybe check the code. So we have. Sorry. What do we have here? For Zana, would it be possible to move the JSON extra homework to the week? Okay, yes, I think the JSON can be moved to next week as well, because I expect to have maybe some short explanation about the JSON, next week, hopefully, then, yeah, okay, yeah, then let's maybe discuss JSON next week. Regarding this one, maybe, okay, let's just move on a bit and just have a small check here. Computers from, so we have we have read the file. I hope it should be fine. Then the list is defined. That's simple as well. Then we read the buffer. Then we file from computers file. That should be fine as well. Then we add the line. Okay, for the first line, that's not quite important here. Then line str input line. So sure why it asks me to do it, but okay, maybe let's. Oh yeah, because okay, doesn't never mind. So yeah, we have the first one, then we have the array for columns, then we go through put read line. Wow, I think it should be fine here. Not sure why. Okay, maybe let's maybe debug it once again. So yes, that one. We will talk about try catch when we have to talk about the exceptions. But the idea is that this is just regarding the question from Svetlana. Try catch is used to basically to catch the exceptions. If you are inside the try block, right? You have some logic inside. Then imagine that somewhere the exception is raised. Like it can be exception. Yeah, basically every exception it can be. And in case this exception is the, let's call it the same exception or the sub-exception of the one defined here in the catch statement, then once the exception is raised, it will go to this block, from this block to this block. If exception is raised somewhere here, occurred, then we go to catch block, where we just we can place the logic we want to place. Maybe we'll talk deeper about the exceptions. We'll have the topic about them, but yeah, in general, it's just we have to try. Basically, you try to do something, then you have the issue, you have the exception, then you go to the block of exceptions. Okay, where we are now. Oh yeah, we need to. Okay, let's try it again. txt. And the limiter is underscore. Okay. And then the variables. So yeah, the limiter is fine, and the file path is fine as well. Okay, step over here, and here we need to step into. So we have the file. I really hope it works. Okay, then we have the input, and maybe let's check what's the input. I think that here's the problem somewhere. That the input is not filled correctly. Okay, we have input, buffered reader, then we have a file reader, then we have the file of computers. So, but from here I just okay. It seems that something is. Maybe let's step into. Okay, and just check what's happening here. Okay. Step into. Yeah, it seems that it doesn't read the file for. Okay, maybe. That's a bit strange, but I will check it. Maybe since now I think let's have the time for the questions and answers, and then we will. Then I will check it before the next session, because I don't think we need to spend the time for this. But for your homework, I mean, the approach used here, it should work fine. So yeah, for your homework, you can just use this approach. You can skip the first one, because in the students file you don't have the first one, but all other things, yes, you can use in string tokenizer homework. Basically the approach is the same. You read a file. For some reason it does not read my file. Maybe there's a problem with the file path, not really sure, but I'll check it. Then you have the splitter between the lines, so it means that we go to the next line, and you can skip this one for the home task, string tokenizer. Then you just go through every line, so you read the input of every line and check if it's true or not. So if it's reached the end of the line, the next one, and then you just create a new string tokenizer based on the line, and the delimiter, it will split all the values. And after that, you just need to set this is the way you can get the value from the line, and using line next element, and line, that's the object again. Yeah, that's the object of string tokenizer. right here, get the next element, you can cast it to string. Yeah, most likely you will need to cast it to string. And after that you can also convert it to an integer as well. And that's for all the elements of student. Then you can pass it to your object and then to the list. Okay, but yeah, regarding this case, I will check why I have the problems with the file read. And then we'll discuss it on Monday, most likely. Right, and now it's time for the questions. I will also create the file in Google Docs, so you can be aligned with the deadlines for the homework. So let's have the Google Sheet. Yeah, so the question from Gita is, I have similar implementation for X04 as yours, however I have the same error as Zan. And what's the error Zan has? Oh yeah. Zan has the error test create from file. Test create from file, yeah, maybe there's some problem with the read. Yeah, first of all, have you just one moment, let me open my folder. Yeah, have you do you have the files inside your folder X204? So do you have these two files here? And that's the first one. Okay, if you have, then maybe please share your logic with me so I can. Yes, okay, then maybe please yeah, then share the logic with me privately, or you can push the changes into your Git repository so I can check it. So I can check the code from there. And yes, maybe, yeah, I will check once you share the code with me. Yeah, there is also the question from Helena. Yeah, the Helen is asking that she cannot create a subclass from the class. Yes, yeah, maybe basically I cannot see it from here because I don't have the code. Maybe Helena, can you also share the code with me so I can check what's the way you are trying to what's the way you are trying to implement it? Oh yeah. Christine has the failure. Yeah, number format, it is most likely that you haven't done the conversion such way for the integer values. And tip says assume that all past data and files are correct, and you can assume that if you may to check the errors and it shows GTM. Okay, maybe, yeah, please share then the code with me so I can replicate this, because basically I have the logic for the x204. Not here. That's the one. So I can run the unit test. And yeah, for my case it works. It works fine then. Okay, yeah, and yeah. If you have some issues, then please share the code with me so I can really check. Yeah, for Zana are correct in proper form. It is most likely that the files are correct, but yeah, but please then share the code with me so I can check it properly. And that's for Gita, Christina. That's for Gita, Christina, and Sana. Can you share the code with me so I can maybe check it? Okay, thanks Gita. I see that you. Thanks Helen as well. So yeah, I will. A moment. So. So that's. It's 204. Yeah. So Gita, I see that the last change is from yesterday. Is it correct that that's the newest version? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, yeah, maybe let's not show the code to everyone so everyone can do it herself, but yeah, for sorry. Just one moment. Just one moment. Okay, one moment. For tests. Okay, that's first, and okay. And okay, let's check. Yeah, okay, I see there's the issue here. Okay, so maybe let me check. Let me check. So let me check. So you read yes, that's fine. Okay, maybe. Okay, I think I see the issue. Maybe let's moment. Let me check it. I think moment. Okay, for Git, yeah, please check this statement first, that because you need to call the method in readWine. In your code, you just check if the wine is. But yeah, I think that's. We need. Yeah, you need to check it with. And wine should be /n. Yeah, because we need to check if we go to the next line. And that's the idea. That's the first point. That's the first point. And that's the very first. And the second point is, let me check it. Okay, you closed it. Set integer. Set integer. Set ID. Set ID. Okay, that's integer. Let's put delimiter first. Okay, you do it this way. D first name, last name, and phone number. Okay, but yeah, but Gita, you don't really use the string tokenizer class here. That's why it's maybe not splitted correctly. And yeah, maybe okay. Maybe let me debug and check what's the problem here. Let's check what's the problem here. Let's toggle the breakpoint here and let's debug. So we have new student. Step over. So new student, then okay, that's a bit strange for your case, because yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. Okay, let's string line. New line. No, just slash on the other side. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, then let's check it now. Let's check it now. Okay. Still there are some issues. Let's debug again. Okay, step over. Student, okay, the ID is correct. Step over, list. Oh yeah, it seems that you use read line maybe too much times. Okay. Okay, this one is okay, now there's a session error, but that one can be checked as well. Okay, let's debug again. And Okay, seems. Let's check it once again. So. So have the file. And what do we have now? File pass. The limiter is dot. Okay, that's okay. So yeah, did I see that you had that there's a problem was when you process the second file? Just okay, one more. Let me check it one more time. What's the exact problem here? At least I know the place when it crashes. Ah, Jesus, not the right one. Okay. Into then step over, step into step. Jesus Christ, what does it do? File buffer in read, that's fine. Okay. Okay, I assume that there is issue with the parsing. Just put set ID. Okay. So okay. This maybe let me check from okay, new student set ID integer value of after let's put the limiter. Sorry. Okay. And set phone number. Okay, let's check how it works now. Okay, let's test it. Ran as JUnit test. Okay. Okay. Okay, seems there's a problem with the splitter. Seems that there's a problem with the splitter. Okay, let's maybe let's put it close. And this way. Debug as JUnit test. Okay, then we go step in, step out, step in. Split it. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah, Gita, I'll send it now to you. So yeah, Gita, I'll send it to you now. Okay. So, okay, let's check last time why. Why it doesn't want to be splitted. Okay. Then that's okay. So yeah, if someone is still listening to me, uh, oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. So if someone is still listening to me, yeah, there can be. Okay, maybe let's test. Let's test it right here, cause let's test. Maybe just directly test it, so we can. So maybe additional test splitter. Again, yeah, let's use public static void main string as, then let's imagine we have the string text equals one value name, surname, and so on and so on. Let's find the array. Text array equals text split and using the delimiter dot system out, print again text array to string example. Okay, let's maybe check it, and okay, maybe let's just debug. I should want to. I like debugging. It's easier for me to check it here. So yeah, as you can see, the text array is initial. So the problem is that the method split cannot really deal with the dots. Maybe if we go with semicolons, go with the semicolons, it should be better. Sorry. Or not. Or not. What's the problem here? That's a bit strange. But the array should be. Okay, maybe let's terminate. Let's terminate. Yeah, I think that should be. Okay. Okay, one more thing. Let me check. Oh yeah, I think yeah. Sorry. Yeah. It's 4 hours straight to present something. It's quite challenging. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mother. Yeah, and as you can see, for the semicolon it works fine. For semicolon it works fine. We have the array, and so for semicolon it's fine, but for dot it's not fine. It's not fine. Why? Because I think that the dot is considered as kind of escape character. Okay, maybe. Yeah. Debug, and yeah, for dot it's it goes down. Maybe let's check the implementation of the split method. Then you can see there's the list of characters. Then I'm not really sure if they're considered string, and this character is not one of the. yeah, these characters are considered as kind of exceptional characters. That's why you cannot really, yeah, that's what was the what was the issue for Git, that you use split text splitter. Basically, what I suggest to use is string tokenizer. String tokenizer. That's basically what I said here. What I used here. Not here. I think here. That was the example. Sorry. Here. The idea is that you just have string tokenizer class, the object with the string tokenizer element here, so you convert the line to string tokenizer. Maybe let's even just have a test here. So it's the direct test. And string tokenizer line. Then let's have the line text, and the limiter is dots. And now we can just in theory, let's create the array. We know that there are 4 elements. String. Let's just have the array of string of 4 elements. Then yeah, then let's just int I equals 0, I less than 4, I plus plus. Okay. Then yeah, that's the way. Here you can put the I equals line next element. Element, and you need to convert it to string because it returns the generic type, object type. So here you can go to debugger, and here is the text array, and you can see that all the values are here. So yeah, that's why for dots it's better to use string tokenizer. Right, I hope that will help you. Okay, let me check the questions from okay, let me answer to some questions from you. Okay. Yeah, for Zane, let's check string tokenizer. Excuse me. string tokenizer. Okay. Okay. String tokenizer. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just checking the. I'm just checking the logic from let me check from whom am I checking. I guess from Zana. Yes, from Zana. That's why let me explore your logic a bit, so I can so I can have some conclusions. Okay. Student info. Oh yeah, I think I see that most likely you have the same. Yeah. Yeah, I think you have the same issue as Gita had. Yeah, here. Here, yeah, that's the same issue that you use the splitter. So the problem is that again you need to use string tokenizer, or you can find any other class. In Java I think there are not enough classes which do such stuff, but yeah. But the problem is that currently we use the splitter. Yeah, yeah, you can use the string tokenizer. Yeah. I'm not sure what Zana is typing. No, I mean there are lots of classes in Java which you can find and import them and use them, which work with strings. So yeah, I mean one of such classes is a string tokenizer, but in general you can find any class you want. And there are lots of options to do it, but yeah, in this case, split content split. Mhm. In this case, you use the string class, which does not allow you to use the delimiter, right? So yeah, please change it to string tokenizer, for example, and after that it should be better, right? Okay, what's more? There's a question from Chris. Okay, Chris. Okay, let me check the Christine's one code. So yeah, from Christine the same. Yeah, same for Christine. Just the problem is with this. Oh, yeah, sure. Uh, Basically, that's. I think I would just upload the code in Bitbucket, so you push the changes in Bitbucket, so you can easily check them. So I think pushed 0505, then push. Okay, we need these files. Yeah, for Helen, just yeah, for example, for activity 04, and here, yeah, if you want to create the class from the different package, you need to push here then class. Yeah, if you want to add a superclass from different package, you need to press on. Yeah, first of all, I think Helen, you have the wrong package here. As you said, you want to create it in a package 05. Then please press to browse. Then you can write the package name here, activity 04, and you have the right class here. Basically, you can just write it this way. And yeah, Helen, have you still? Do you still have this issue? Yeah, again, just press. First of all, select the right package. I see that you have. Strange. So yeah, does anyone can see the screen or not? Okay, it seems that Helen is having some issues with the meeting. Okay, let's wait a bit. Yeah, it's still, yeah, then just that's the question from Helen, since she's having the troubles with creating the class from different package. So yeah, I'm just showing how to select the superclass from different package. Yes, okay. It's not froze, yeah, it's not froze, it's fine. So everything is fine. Okay, let's wait until Helen rejoins the meeting, because she said she's having the problems with joining the meeting. Okay. Okay, meanwhile I will create let me create the schedule for the deadlines of the homeworks. Okay, maybe I will try maybe I will try to create it publicly. So okay, for the next one we have okay, maybe let's skip the first one, so because it's already passed. yeah, the first and the second one. So there are activity 05 plus extra 04. Okay, maybe let's add one more column. Tasks. So then bold tasks and deadline. Deadline again. So yeah, for this one that's end of tomorrow, right? And for the extra 05, that's next. What will be next Wednesday? Hope it should be fine for you. Well, okay, let's see. At the moment, what would be next Wednesday? If something goes slower, then we can move it as well to later date. Yeah, we can discuss JSON on Monday, but yeah, remember that as I said, you will have small knowledge check. It's kind of for 1 hour, not more, just a test. And yeah, after that we'll discuss JSON. Oh, no, let's even with theory or with theory, mostly yeah, with theory, just some questions. Okay, maybe let's move this activity 05 to Friday. I think that should be easier for you. Okay, so I think some questions for 1 hour. Uh, Not really. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Some questions for one. I don't really understand what do you mean. There'll be the questions about yeah, knowledge check. There will be the questions about topics we've gone through so far, and yeah, there's 1 hour, so you can just answer the questions. It's just like a test. Most questions will be like true, false, or some small such way questions. Hope it's clear. Is it clear or not? Yeah. So, but we'll see. Maybe even more. Let's. I will check. Maybe yeah, maybe more than an hour. Let's see. Let's see. Kind of hour, maybe a little bit more. Maybe even the whole session. But let's see. I will check and decide it until Monday. Okay, so I think I can. No, I don't want the restricted one. How can I change it? This can change viewers and blah blah blah. Okay, because how can I check it? I don't want to. It's going to everyone. Okay, maybe I need to go back. Okay, it's here. A moment, yeah, and to change the restrictions to this file. Okay, maybe. Get shareable link. Oh yeah, okay, here you can see anyone with the link can Okay, so yeah, I've just shared the file with you, so it should be fun. Okay, Svetlana is asking about amphibia. So, and it says that there's no pointer exception. There's no pointer exception, and I can already see where it is. Yeah. Svetlana, I'm sending the answer to you. Okay. Fantastic. So, okay, I see there are. I hope I answered to all the questions you asked me so far. So, any more questions? No. No. Okay, then if not, then I think we can finish today's session. In case you have any questions, you can write me. I will try to answer them as fast as I can. Okay, then have or okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, for patience, absolutely fine. It's absolutely fine. So okay, then have a nice weekend and see you on Monday. Goodbye.